right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to release day for the ROADCRAFT demo and launch day for the Steam Next Fest. Oh, it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. One's in the chat if you're hyped. One's in the chat if you're excited. One's in the chat if you're going to play ROADCRAFT today when the demo drops for everybody at about 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. That should be about, let's see, I think 4 hours from now. Approximately. Could be a little bit before, I think. I hope. I'm not sure. But anyway, I did check the developers' social media just to check out and see if they had an actual launch time and date. They did not. I also checked with Nicholas to see, and he didn't know at the moment either. So let me just check something real quick here. Let's see. Yep. I got nothing. I got nothing from Nicholas here. So, okay. All right, then. So, let's check out ROADCRAFT. So this game, when it's available, should on the store page for ROADCRAFT have like a thing that says download demo or whatnot. And Steam will have a big event today. When you go to the Steam store page, it'll say at the top, next event has started. And there's going to be like, I don't know, probably literally 1,000 games that will have demos and stuff that have either started a little bit before. You've seen some here on the channel, like Deliver at All Costs and Rise of Industry 2. So there's a bunch of cool games that are already free for demos on Steam, and it looks like you could bundle like SnowRunner and ROADCRAFT together. Highly recommend that you go to Steam and add this game ROADCRAFT to your wish list, so that way you get emails or notifications from Steam. You know, it'll pop up or whatnot about ROADCRAFT. So if there's a demo available, which there is one today, or when it becomes available on May 20th, 2025. You'll be able to get a notice on when it is available, or if you don't get it at launch, it'll tell you when it's on sale, when there's a new DLC, etc., etc. Now, one thing I wanted to show everybody is this, the ROADCRAFT demo details. Today's demo will only be on Steam, so only a PC demo, only on Steam. It will start today on February 24th in about 4 hours. There's no need to pre-order the game in order to play the demo, so you could try it before you buy it, which is great. And progress that you make in the demo does not carry over to the full game, so you can play the heck out of this, but remember, you have to start over when the full game drops. 3 different maps, one of which is like a desert, one of which is kind of like a forested area, and another one's kind of like these windswept coastline, which feels like, I don't know, something like Iceland or something, but with a lot of geothermal activity. That makes it different from the first map. So those missions are adapted from the first game. There's your specs at the bottom. I do know that the controller and the steering wheel are supported, but I'm not sure about joysticks and whatnot. So those of you who have a wheel and pedals or a controller, it should work for you. I'm not sure if it's compatible with every wheel, but it does seem to have those controls. So pretty cool. So the hype and excitement are here. So I wanted to talk a little bit more about the game because a lot of people are probably going to wish list it today. We're going to play the demo in just a little bit, but there does seem to be a pre-order for the standard edition and pre-order for the rebuild edition. People are telling me that the rebuild edition comes with a couple additional maps that might be part of like you're like early purchasing a DLC that'll be available later, is what I've been told. I haven't confirmed it for myself, but all the details are here on Steam. So a lot of hype, a lot of excitement. Yeah, so there's some images for the game, and they've confirmed their demo, which is on February 24th for the Steam Next Fest, as they say there. Pre-order bonus does include this Aramatsu bowhead, which seems to be a gargantuan crawler dump truck, which in this game we've learned we're going to need some more dump trucks, brother. Hell yeah. It looks like, oh, here it is. The rebuild expansion then will have 2 new maps, new contracts, so you get additional missions, additional activities, and additional vehicles, and something called an Invictus Type A, which looks to be a variant of the Humvee. I guess it will be a Scout in the game. But this is a like a post-apocalyptic rebuilding game. Like, this is after a massive hurricane, big sandstorms, something like that, like large earthquakes and stuff like that. So good stuff. And also, apparently, I've been told that the demo that we've been playing is a little different than the demo that will be available today. Apparently, there are a few other bug fixes and hot fixes that they put into the public demo rather than the version we had. We kind of had like this early one-off demo version that's different on the Steam store page. So when the demo is all out, I'll stop what I'm doing and then go install the demo as well. So you'll have to let me know when that is going to be. So anyway, So yeah, so here's some wonderful images. And again, guys, make sure you're reading the pinned messages and make sure you're reading all the details down below in the description. And jump on that Steam store page and follow all the instructions we gave you so you can be a part of the demo. But it looks good, and it's been a lot of fun. And I'm looking forward to whatever this game will be, even though we've only played a little bit of it. Ooh, it looks like the Ford actually gets a flatbed variant or a box bed. But maybe it'll get a flatbed and stuff too. I'm sure a lot of these vehicles will be modifiable to have a few different things going on. Looks good, though. I like the search and rescue. Oh, that's cool. We got a standard pickup here, but then we got the Big O Extendo. Look at this. Looks cool. A lot of hype and excitement. All right, we're going to watch a couple of the intro videos, then we're going to jump in. And then when the demo is available, whenever it is, we'll go ahead and check that out with our friends. So the moment that Steam pulls the trigger on the demo, which I assume will be in 4 hours, we'll download that and play with friends. Now, I'll be playing again later today, too. And I'm also going to be a little later playing a game that my friend has made as well called Shadow Veil Legend of the Five Rings. He's a programmer on the team for that one. And I wanted to check that out today because that'll be a part of the Steam Demo Fest 2, or the next fest. So we'll take a look at that, and we'll be back for more multiplayer. I'll probably play tomorrow as well, so hopefully we get Rick and Harry and Sheetfox and Red and our new friend BK, Burger King, is going to join us. So we'll see how it goes. All right, let's jump in. We're going to watch this intro video on what the game is all about. Then we're going to jump into the demo.
Welcome to ROADCRAFT, a groundbreaking simulation of heavy machinery. Immerse yourself in vast, disaster-stricken environments, powered by a new advanced technology. Enjoy unparalleled interaction with your surroundings and the next level of real-time physics for elements like sand, water, and asphalt. Step into the boots of a frontline rebuilder. Deployed across the globe's most devastated regions, you and a specialized reconstruction team will revive shattered industries and restore hope.
Whoa, did you see that? Hold on. That's what Nicholas was talking about. There's like a mobile sand plant. Is that like a crusher that's on the back of a flatbed? That has like a conveyor system? It's next to the sand plant, so I guess we'll be able to actually make the sand plant mobile then. That's how it'll come along with us. I'm not sure if we'll have to put material into that, but man, that would be really cool. So that does answer that question. Is there a way to get the stand away from its original point? Yeah, looks like that'll come along with you so you can more easily lay the sand.
Industries and restore hope where it's needed most. Explore 8 massive maps, each spanning over 4 kilometers square, that transport you all around the world. From treacherous mountains and dense forests to unforgiving deserts, every region is packed with critical missions and optional contracts. Earn funds and experience to expand your fleet.
Hold on. I wanted to see if that castle was visible from the rail yard with the sawmill, but maybe not. We'll have to see if we can find that castle.
Packed with critical missions and optional contracts. Earn funds and experience to expand your fleet. Unlock cutting-edge machinery and take on even greater challenges. Your skills and your vehicles are the only thing standing between ruin and recovery. Floods, earthquakes, sandstorms, every disaster brings unimaginable tests of skill and ingenuity. Reach remote areas and assess the damage with your scout and its exploration devices. Clear your path with bulldozers equipped with precision graders. Remove debris manually or in automatic mode, paving the way forward.
That's a nice bulldozer.
Cranes can remove damaged infrastructure and replace it with freshly crafted components. Got a ruptured pipeline? Collect scattered resources, recycle them, and craft brand new parts at your facilities. Take charge as the Chief of Operations, where you'll manage your own convoys, coordinate their tasks, and automate processes to maximize their efficiency.
Can we actually customize our trucks that go in the convoy too? Oh, that's cool. Looks like you're able to maybe paint and customize the trucks that, you know, when you build the road and set up the convoys, the automated convoys, maybe
Maximize their efficiency.
customized to your paint.
Use precision waypointing to streamline logistics between factories and ensure the seamless flow of essential resources like timber, steel, and concrete. Make sure no obstacle stands in the way of your plans. When roads fail, craft your own. Gather your road building fleet. Lay sand or asphalt to forge new paths, turning impassable terrain into reliable routes. Construct vital crossings using harvested timber or reinforced concrete to reconnect isolated areas.
Cool.
As you progress, unlock advanced machinery for increasingly intricate jobs.
Look at those vehicles. Okay, we haven't really taken a much in-depth look at that.
Rain into timber or reinforce isolated areas.
All right, so there's some of our vehicles there. We have to be certain levels to unlock that stuff too. So just by doing jobs and whatnot, we'll level up. And they do have a couple of highway trucks here too. So we got some semi-trucks that look like they're more road capable. So there's your reason for building some of the roads then, is so that way you could use vehicles that might be a little cheaper because they're just simple road vehicles, maybe. Or maybe they're bigger and can carry more cargo. But it looks like over on the right side, there you go. It looks like one version is a cargo truck and the other is a log forwarder. So you're using your money to buy different variants and stuff.
As you progress, unlock
Look at that stuff.
advanced machinery for increasingly intricate.
Damn. And there's your variant too, like the cargo grab crane truck. This is gonna be going around the map with these things to salvage stuff is just gonna be so satisfying. Even if you're just getting it out of the way and putting it into storage, or just scrapping things to clean up the work area. Like this game seems like you're going to want to go out of your way to do things the game is not asking you to do because you never were able to do it before, and it's fun. So it's like, hey, let's tidy up this work area. It's like something we do in Farming Sim where we try to put everything away, clean everything up. Really cool.
Get jobs. Electrify blackout zones with your cable layer. Refill your trucks on site with a...
Oh, there it is. There's your mobile sand thing. Awesome. What's up, Harry? Get ready, man. The moment the demo is available, we got to play. I also have, I'm going to be streaming tonight, and also we'll stream tomorrow too, Harry. So plan some time, man. Check this out.
Refill your trucks on site with a mobile quarry and tackle challenges your way. Every vehicle brings a new solution to the table.
Look at that.
Rebuilding doesn't have to be a solo mission.
I want to see more papers.
ROADCRAFT offers up to 4-player co-op, letting you divide tasks, take on side quests, or join forces to accomplish major goals. Experiment, collaborate, and make use of the game's physics engine to explore every creative solution.
Ooh, that's cool. Bro, okay, this is the color I want to paint all my trucks. This kind of orange, yellow construction orange is great. Look at that. That is awesome. Oh, man. What time does it release? It should be about 4 hours from now on demo. But what I cannot stress this enough. Go to Steam and add this to your wish list, and Steam should notify you when the demo's available. Or when you're on the Steam store page and you see Next Fest has begun, then that's when you know the demo's out for real. So, man. You think in 40 minutes the demo comes out? I looked around for any sort of official information from the devs. I haven't seen like an actual time. So I can only imagine when the Steam Next event starts, and that's when it starts in about 4 hours. Look at that orange color. That is beautiful. And look at those trees. The first map in SnowRunner in Michigan has these colors too. I cannot express enough how a rainy autumn day is so cool in this game.
Solution, even the boldest ones.
I love this too. Okay, this is great. Like they basically
The
say,
boldest ones.
like, hey man, you could build a simple wood bridge here, but if you're not feeling it, go ahead and do the wood chip bridge from Farm Sim. Dump 1,400 loads of dump trucks here. I love this. You have the option to do things the way you want. And if you're like, oh man, that was too easy, we'll do it a different way. Like you control what you do. Like if this bridge crossing can just be easily crossed by 1,400 dump trucks of sand, I mean, that's cool and all, but you could have also built a concrete bridge here. You could have built a steel bridge. Like, build whatever you want. Like, do it the hard way just because it looks cooler. I mean, that's really cool.
In the face of chaos,
Will the rebuild expansion be on release or later down the road? I think maybe later down the road we'll get the additional maps, but I'm not exactly sure. More details on Steam, though.
Your leadership brings hope.
Look at that dump truck.
The world won't rebuild itself, so join us on the site to set things right. Get behind the wheel, take control, and reshape the aftermath. One task at a time. Pre-order ROADCRAFT now on PC.
Look at that. I love that bulldozer, too. This is the Vostok that lays the cable, but they have different variants of that truck. That's going to be cool. We're going to have to designate somebody to do like only the dump trucking. I mean, I think we're all going to have a dump truck, but so many ideas, so many different ways we're going to play this. Let's watch again.
When I was a kid, I couldn't wait to leave this town behind. But what's that saying? Man plans and God laughs? Well, he must have had a good one on my account. When the water receded, it carried away everything we ever had. It also gave me a reason to stay. Truth is, we can't stop what's coming. The important thing is that we rebuild.
Hell yeah. Save the world by dumping some dirt and building a road. Oh, man.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. You're going to have to repair that damage. That's right. All right, enough hyping it up. I'm going to jump into the demo now, and we're going to continue where we left off a little bit. I'm going to show you some of the maps. If you haven't been watching the channel lately, I'm going to show you what we've been able to do, and then I'm just going to restart from scratch and do it again. And then later, restart from scratch and do it again when I can play with new people. So we're going to have our first impressions and first look from some of our friends later. People who haven't yet played the demo later today are going to play with us, and I want to get their first look, first reactions, and their initial thoughts on the game. Let's go. Looks kind of cool. I need something new to play. Absolutely. I'm not sure if ROADCRAFT and SnowRunner are made with the same engine, but they mentioned there was new technology, so maybe it's an updated engine or a rebuilt engine. I don't know. Yeah, we're on YouTube and on Twitch streaming at the same time. Yeah, I don't think there's a manual shifter yet, but more details should be on their Steam store page or in their Discord too. In fact, I've got to say this too. When you guys play the demo today, and whatever thoughts and opinions you have in the next like a couple of days, make sure you share. Don't go to the YouTube comments somewhere and complain. Go to the actual Discords and go to the actual forums and stuff, and go to where the information will be seen by the devs, so that way we can make a difference in this game. If there's something you don't like perhaps the roller not having, I don't know, a winch or something on it, and you think it should, then go there. Because you might have a lot of other opinions that other people do too, and this game doesn't come out until May, so there's a little bit of time for them to fix and refine things between now and the release of the full game. So, again, a lot of you guys are not reading the pinned messages, a lot of you guys are not reading the description, so make sure you do that. I can't answer any questions pertaining to that, otherwise it'll be a revolving door of me kind of being a broken record, and I don't think that's just going to be annoying for you guys and for me. So do yourself a favor, read those messages that say literally read. So make sure you do that. Let's begin. All right, let's go to the first mission. I want to show you some of the roads we built. I'm going to go all the maps. We're going to take a little tour of all the things we've done, and then we're going to go do it again because it's fun. Hopefully they'll add decals and signs you can place. That would be great. I would like that. Yeah, to be able to put up a sign that says like quarry this way or something would be outstanding. All right. So over the last couple of days, here are the roads we've been building with our friends. We built this bridge here and this road here. And we're just learning. We're learning and trying different techniques. It looks a little bumpy, but it's actually pretty smooth with all the things that we've been learning. And we've been trying out different techniques to find out what gets us the smoothest road. And trying different materials and techniques. It doesn't look too bad. That was our first major project there from the sawmill. This way, and then we built over a bridge that was here at the Star. It was like a log bridge, and we just built right over that. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Oh man, this was probably our coolest project down here. We also found out there was a downed tree that we could actually grind with the stump grinder, which weird because, well, it's for grinding stumps, but it seemed to have worked. Oh, it looks like there's another possible sand quarry down there too. Amazing. Let's go drive on these roads a little bit. And go check it out. So this is probably like, I don't know, 10-hour map here. We've been just building roads. We've probably been building it the hard way too, because we don't have access to all the equipment and stuff that we would have. Gotta find our little scout car. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Let's go drive these roads. Yeah, there'll be modding, but I don't have any details on that. Oh, look at how muddy the truck is. Nice. Whew. Weird. Alright, let's go drive on one of our first roads. We'll drive the loop. Kind of nice when you take all the time to build a road. Nice. Yeah, that was a weird lighting change. That's the first time I've seen that. No day-night cycle, but it does rain. That's cool. Yeah, I think the roads should get a little dirty the more you drive on them, especially when you're transferring from, you know, from mud to dirt, from mud to the asphalt, you know. What kind of an engine does this game run on? Diesel, brother. Oh, now it's raining again. And there's the other bridge. Oh boy, whoa, okay. Yeah, that's one of the things we found out too. That the game seems to make a little square on both sides of the bridge and then weirdly terraforms whatever sand you put down, so you end up with something like this. Now, also, remember, the version that we're playing, the demo that we have, is a little slightly out of date at the demo that will be released today. But that may be different or may be fixed. We'll have to see. We'll see you, Eric. No need to be smug in the chat like that. We're going to take out some trash right now. Won't be missed. Real shame we got people like that even today. Cool. Yeah, unfortunately we got people who come on in and are just condescending to everyone, including the chat. Think they're better than everybody else and holier than thou. But he's where he belongs now. Nice move, yeah. Yeah, we don't need any kind of passive-aggressive, condescending turd cutters here. Enjoy the trash bin. Yeah, it comes in with a negative attitude and says other people have negative attitudes. So. But it's good news for all of you, those of you who are subscribed and who are following. If we get additional keys for this game, they'll go to everybody but that guy. So congratulations. I can't believe it either. It's crazy. Used to like that viewer, then he turned into an absolute perpetual turd cutter. Oh well. Question, after you grade the sand, can you use the roller before the road base is applied? Nope. The way it goes is you'll have to use the bulldozer first to clear the way, like push boulders and things out of the way. Then you'll have to dump sand. Then you'll want to come over that sand again with the bulldozer to flatten it. Then you use the paver, and the paver has some ability to actually flatten itself as well. And then you'll use the roller, which, interestingly enough, only when there's road pavement down, when you roll over that pavement, then you'll be able to flatten it again a little bit more. But using the roller on sand has no effect. Using the roller on sand that you've poured has no effect. Using the roller on sand that you have put down has no effect. It has no effect. Only when it's being driven on pavement does it have any effect. So there's a little bit of what we built there, some of the roads that we built. It's amazing, we were able to take a tour of the map within seconds because of, you know, the roads that we built. Go back to the hub there. Welcome to all the new subscribers too. Everybody's subbing with a lot of hype and excitement. We're just taking a tour of the maps of things that we built over the last couple of days. Then I'm going to delete the saves and we're going to start all fresh. We're going to go to the second map now, a desert map. They all have weird names too. I don't know if it shows you the names in the game, but they're called like Precipice and other things like that.
Many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session. I use the term study loosely. I guess it falls to you to play the parent and clean the plant yard. Then you need to build a road and use it to deliver the vital equipment. I'm sure you can handle it.
So here's an example of us trying to do wider roads on sand and on angles and things like that. Clearly quite bumpy, but we're kind of limited by the equipment that we've been given in the game too. It might be easier to make a wider road, but remember we're using like the tier 1 bad equipment. The game gives you bad equipment at the start, so that way you can actually earn better equipment over time. Will I be getting the rebuild version of the game? It's likely that Saber and Focus Interactive will be sending me a key for this game when it's closer to launch in May, but I'm not sure exactly what edition they will send. That right there, that's the mobile quarry, I think. Can't wait for tropical maps, I agree. What's the advantage to even do the asphalt? So it looks like there'll be some certain missions where this game has highway trucks, and those highway trucks will be able to drive on these roads, as well as the AI requiring these types of roads to complete certain missions. So it'll be a requirement to do asphalt for certain missions and to take full advantage of the highway trucks. So it might be likely that at the, some of the final missions are probably to connect one corner of the map to the other, and they're going to want you to build a road across the whole thing. And a lot of it is just your own self-satisfaction too. There's probably ways to sneak around a lot of the objectives and just like brute force your way through certain things, but you're going to be able to. There's many different ways to complete things in this game. You could just lay down sand, or you could just try to find a back way to do it, or you can build a bridge. So it's going to kind of come down to what you want to do. But we'll have to see. This demo, it's hard to judge the full game on the demo because they're just showing you a few of the mechanics in the game, like paving, rolling, tree cutting, loading equipment onto flatbeds, building an actual road and having the AI go down it. They're just kind of showing you what you can do, but not all the things that are possible. And we've been trying to pave these roads with a very underpowered, crappy paver. So I think that's our biggest disadvantage in the game so far, has been the paver that's not so good. So we've come in with the best intentions to build a good road, and it looks okay. It looks like we quickly made this, which we did. But I think with better equipment and even more experience, and especially the better equipment, then it'll be okay. Yeah, the sand that you put down in bulldoze stays there pretty good. Usually there's not a need to pave, but paving is free and only takes a little bit of time and lets you drive so fast and have better control over your vehicle, so it's kind of like you should definitely do that. So those are a couple of the roads that we built here too. It takes a very long time to build these roads. And then we also spent a lot more time exploring the map too. It looks like the maps are pretty big for those of you wanting to go scouting. This is not the full map, but they gave us, a look at a good portion of the map for the demo. Really nice. Very cool. Alright, let's go on to the last map. We'll take a peek. I'm just showing you all the stuff that we built over the last couple of days, and then we'll go build it from scratch. Yeah. Last map. I guess they call it fix the grid, clear the way, and then seal the breach. The first map also has you laying cable too, high voltage cable. So that's pretty cool. Roads you build are part of an objective, and also for fun if you want to. A little of both. Here's another road section that we built, coming into the village. I think the road building will only get better with time, with player feedback and better equipment and other things like that. I don't think these are the best roads possible. This actually looks not great from the top view, but actually looks a little better when we're down here. But the nice thing is, the curved roads that we've been able to build, I thought it would look a lot worse, like, on a curve, but it looks pretty good. You can definitely tell the difference between a player road and like a hard-coated road, but they look good. And remember, people, you can dump sand over this road and rebuild over this road too. So, you know, remember, we're rebuilding, so you're absolutely welcome to, like, you know, dump sand over this and then start paving. And same here with those little bridges. You can just dump sand in there and build a bridge over it. But it probably wouldn't be a good idea because it'll eventually wash out from all the flow of water. In real life, it wouldn't do that in the game. You could just dump the sand wherever you want. And then we were also flattening all this out. We were kind of perfecting our flattening techniques a little bit and learning a little bit more about the bulldozer. And just trying different ways to build roads and fix them up, and all experimental. You want to cover the map in asphalt? Good idea. Go look around a little bit. And if you try to put a pipe on the ground in order to try to make a culvert and then try to bury it in sand, it'll just float to the top. Pretty cool. Another thing we were considering too is that you're probably going to want to make roads to your sand pits right away. Another idea is that because you're going to need so much sand to build roads elsewhere, it might be a wise idea to build the best roads near like your sand quarry, because at the start you're going to have to go back to the sand quarry here. So the game allows you to refill sand anywhere within the circle around the sand quarry. Additionally, you could roleplay it if you want to and go literally to the sand quarry to fill up your truck. But what it might be a wise idea to do is, because you're going to need sand to build all the roads, building your best road next to the sand quarry is probably your best bet of building roads. That's a good thing to consider. Sand runner, yeah. And this area also lets you reclaim scrap and then turn that into pipes to rebuild the, there's like a, I think these are steam pipes for the geothermal plant. But there's also pumping stations for water, so I don't know. They're doing a few different things here. Regardless, this is probably the toughest mission, but it's very fun. Where else do we build roads? Here. Yeah, we built all the way down here and then over this way. So we've almost essentially made like another circle, like a loop. We could have repaved over this road, but that's in pretty good shape for SnowRunner standards. So many ideas. Very fun. All right, let's start from the beginning. We're going to clear our three saves and start all over. Reset our progress. Okay. Welcome aboard, everybody, to the ROADCRAFT demo. We're going to start with Mission 1 then, which you may have seen before. We're going to cut some trees and build some bridges and reconnect a concrete plant to power grid in order to get things running with the full restoration of a suburban area. Let's go. All the maps are 4 kilometers square. Here we are. Started from scratch. We need to get over there to the tree harvester. Let's go. Back at the beginning, that's right. Start from scratch. Now that road that we built will be gone, and you'll see how a little more difficult it is to get down here. No highway truck would come down here, though. Bumped into a little rock there. Yeah. Oh, look at the train cars up there. Oh, I wonder if that castle's around. Or if that's a different map. Is this open world or mission based? Both. There's like a big open map that you can play on that's 4 kilometers square, but it takes place in different parts of the world. So one moment you'll be in like the Mojave Desert, and the next you'll be in like I don't know, like the Pacific Northwest. You can see how different it is now. Good thing we built a road last time. Last time we crossed this map in like 5 minutes. Yeah, so you can see how important a road is to speed up transit of all your vehicles, especially if you're taking a few trips. Music's so nice too. Would it take you longer to build all the roads or just trudge through the mud, you think? Well, I think if you make roads to very important locations that you'll continuously revisit, like for example the concrete plant, who knows how many times you'll be using concrete in the game. And not to mention, the game sometimes requires you to bring materials to a location before it makes something else. So if the concrete plant were actually like an iron recycling plant or something, you'd have to go out and find all the iron, then bring it back, and then turn that into iron, and then bring the iron to where it needs to go. So, but maybe it'll be quicker to just drive through the mud, but then you're not building roads. But it kind of gives you the option of playing if you want to. Like, just because you don't have to doesn't mean you shouldn't. Maybe it'll be nicer to build roads for, you know, other people. The MTK MD-76. Hell yeah.
Great work. Now, all we need to do is fix up the plant's power supply. You'll want to use the harvester to cut down the trees around the transformer station. Besides, we need the logs. And killing two birds with one stone is the environmentally responsible thing to do, figuratively speaking.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's go park over here, and we'll get started. We gotta cut down a couple of trees in this area around the electrical plant. Bring over the forwarder. Look at that. Isn't that nice? And behind us is where we built that bridge last time. That's really cool. This thing has a crazy turn radius. I mean, it's like turning an aircraft carrier. Yeah, the demo is a 150,000 hour demo. I keep doing these same things over and over and not get bored. I'm just excited for the full release now. Or maybe an updated demo? It's probably unlikely. They could do it, maybe, but I think it's unlikely. But I don't want to say they're not going to do it because I want them to do it. Okay. Well, certainly a lot of stumps around, so let's get started with the stump grinder. You're just waiting for the demo to drop? One in the chat if you're waiting for the demo to drop. Heh, sell the bark to the local playground. Good way to make some money. If you look closely, you can actually see there's like the ground is lighter where the wood from the stump was kind of thrown onto the ground. So they actually modeled in that effect. Also, if your tires get wet from driving through a puddle or something like that, or if it rains and then the rain stops, your tires will be all sticky, and same with your tread. So if you drive through that, like the wood chips like that, it'll actually be stuck to your tires. But if you drive through it while it's raining, the rain is just going to wash your tires off, so you won't see it as much. So now it's starting to rain a little bit. That's pretty cool. Also, it looks like the grinder head of this machine clips through the stump, which I think is a good thing, because otherwise you'd be bouncing off and it would be so much more difficult to aim it. What the game would want you to do then is you'd have to like precisely position yourself like right here, and then like move the grinder head and things like that, and it'd just be a lot of extra precision that could be more realistic but maybe more tedious and annoying. So I think it's a good idea that they did it like that, because it just makes it a little simpler. So you can just do more without a frustrating headache, in my opinion. For me, I'm fine with that. Because I've done this a ton in Farming Sim, where we've done a logging company and we had to do all the stump grinding, and it takes forever, and it's fun, but I'm alright with this, just kind of making the thing a little easier. We're going to clear the area for the tree cutter. And it says to cut down 3 trees and bring them to the sawmill, but we're going to do about 6 so we can build a bridge. Satisfying. Oh, you can even see some wood chips flying up and hitting the windshield. Nice. I'm excited for you all to have the demo. I'm also excited to see if the demo, or how different the demo is from this version. Now at the bottom there it says Steam Next Fest demo, and that's what kind of a build that they were preparing for the Next Fest, but from what I've been told, it's going to be a different version from what we got as creators. It should be relatively the same, but maybe there's a different mechanic or something. We'll see. We're going to grind all these stumps so the forwarder can get through here, because the forwarder has no turn radius at all. Now, we did find out, too, that any downed trees that you find in the game, like if there's a big, like, look, we're talking about like redwood-sized looking tree, like a massive tree, you can actually use the stump grinder on that, which is hilarious because this thing is supposed to, like, grind stumps like this in the ground. The fact that that thing works is crazy. Yeah, there's 8 maps in the full game. And then there's 2 more coming to the Rebuild Edition, but I think that's just like pre-ordering a DLC on top of that. But there's more information on Steam. And I haven't been able to read everything myself because I've been kind of busy playing the demo. Yeah, the demo's pretty open. I mean, we were able to build some roads, some pretty decent roads that took us a couple hours to make. But I think it's going to be wise for everybody to make roads near the areas that they're going to be getting their materials from. An area in which you drive a lot, you should probably pave because then there won't be any mud, which will slow you down. But it's also fun to do. Yeah, there's some pretty cool scouts in the game from what we saw in the trailer. I haven't seen vehicle damage, no, but you can flood your engine, so that'll stall your vehicle out. And of course you can flip over too, and you can recover your vehicle. And when you recover your vehicle, you can kind of choose which locations to go to. Sometimes it'll have a couple spots you can pick from. If you travel through the woods a few times and make your own trail through the dirt, does that save as well? It seems like all the ground deformation that we've been doing here, you see all the mud from the tracks of the grinder. When you reload the save, all these tracks will be gone. So if you make a road that's kind of like a mud path back and forth repeatedly, like, you know, our tracks here from this bridge, this will eventually disappear. The game won't save that, but it will save your roads. I mean, the game is called ROADCRAFT, so they want you to, surprise, craft roads. This rain is great. Windshield wipers are automatic, but they actually work. Look at that, isn't that cool? That's pretty cool. I think we'll grind a few more of these stumps because we might, I'm not sure if the cable layer has to go through here. A little tedious to grind the stumps, but it's worth it when you're driving that forwarder and that the cable layer through here. Craft roads, that's what ROADCRAFT is about, right? Just like how Kingdom Come Deliverance is all about deliverance of a letter in the second game. Actually, in the first game, I guess. It ends with the letter delivery. Beep, beep. Look at that. Some Cultiberg. We're gonna have a few more stumps to grind once we cut down some trees. That was some nice paving last night. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can make a 2-lane road. Earlier in the stream, I was showing off all the stuff we built earlier. And now I've kind of restarted to show mission 1 from scratch. We'll probably get to mission... We'll get through mission 1 and 2, and we'll take a little peek at 3, and... I think 3 is a doozy. Tough mission. There's a stump there, but it won't let us grind it. The demo is about 50 gigabytes. That's nice. I like that. Well, there's got to be more stumps in there, but let's start cutting for now. And then we'll come back to the stump grinder in a little bit. Alright, now here's a mega pro tip. This is going to save you a lot of time. Listen up, troopers. Here's something that's really beneficial to you all. First of all, your tree cutter is semi-automatic. Alright, so keep the safety on until the time's ready. Here's what I mean. So when that saw blade is green, first of all, when it's orange, that means it's a tree that you can cut. When you get close to a tree, it'll show you, hey, you can cut this tree, but you got to get a little closer. So what you can do in this game is you can either do an automatic cut, which just allows you to, if you cut tree like that, the game will just automatically turn the boom and connect to the tree and cut it for you. But if you want to do that manually, then you can just position yourself like this, and just latch onto the tree yourself. You don't have to do this. It takes out a little bit of the tedium of it, but you can basically connect yourself to every tree if you want to. You still have to hit that button, and it'll kind of do a little automatic movement to get it in the right spot. You'll see what I mean. Like that. There you go. Now, pro tip 1. Here's pro tip number 2. When you go to process the tree, it'll shoot it out to the right side of the harvester. So it's going to basically tip the tree horizontally, and then it's going to push the tree to the right side. The one thing you could do is actually put it onto the forwarder and save a little bit of time. You could totally just, pile these up on the ground and make a big pile of logs and then come pick it up with the forwarder later. That thing has a little crane on it, but you can also do this where you just fire it into the back of the truck. So be about maybe this far away from the truck and try to aim for kind of just off the middle a little bit to the side. Make sure you're 90 degrees. Make that 90-degree turn like that. The best you can. And then process that tree and boom. You got it. Like a glove. Some of the trees are like different lengths and stuff, and it's hard to tell if it'll fit perfectly back into the truck. But you can always use the crane, or you can just nudge it with the boom. Just to go into the back like that. There's also straps on these trucks too, so if it hangs over a little bit off the back, you're fine. Like that. That right there is that's totally fine. Another pro tip is that as you're doing this, the game will be putting the tree with the stump end in first. So it might be a wise idea to alternate, so that way they stack evenly. So you might want to put a couple next to the truck, so you can put the thin end towards the truck, so that way they kind of stack a little bit better. It's like, think of how you would stack triangles together. One pointing up, one pointing down, that kind of thing. Mega pro tip. That's all I got to say about that, Jenny. I gotta tell you though, I absolutely love the look of the rusty tree harvester. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with this piece of equipment. This is beautiful. In every way, shape, and form. Perfect. That's perfection, gentlemen. Don't need no Bluetooth, Spotify, always online. Tree cutting is an online service. Just need some diesel. A little elbow grease. And maybe a white marker to draw a couple of few things on there. Like start and stop. Like what they have on the stump grinder. Yeah, this is kind of like Out of Ore a little bit, yeah. It plays differently, but it's got that same vibe of like in Out of Ore now you can you cut down trees in Out of Ore, build roads, and start mining. So it's the same thing. I think I can get a little closer. Yeah, the size of the tree doesn't matter. For this mission, the game just wants you to cut down the ones with the triangles pointing down. But I would say cut down 6 trees so that way you can build a bridge later. Look at that, like a glove. Look at that. Perfect. Wow. Absolute perfection. Whoa. Maybe this time not so much. Now this will happen on occasion where a tree will tip forward and then we'll change the boom like this. And this is rare. This rarely happens. So this is one of the instances where you gotta chuck the tree next to the truck. And there doesn't seem to be any way to control this. Like, it just kind of happens, and that's it. I don't think you could tip a tree down like that and drag it through the controls. It just kind of, like I said, just happens. Let's see what happens if we try to put it next to the truck. Because we've cut trees that are way bigger than this. Yeah, I don't think this is supposed to happen. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, look. That tree tipped us over, yet it gave us that little itty bitty log. Ain't no way. When I've cut down a ton of trees, I've probably had that happen twice. Now look at this tree. This tree is way bigger, and I bet it won't happen this time. Yeah, this is fine. Any landing you can walk away from. Now look at this, tree's way bigger, no problem. Holding it just fine. Now the question is, like, what size log is this tree going to give us? You'd think it'd be a huge piece of wood, but we'll see. Just about right on that one. Not bad. Hey, welcome to all the new subscribers and followers, guys. Thanks for the support. You might have to come on in with the stump grinder again. Get a little crowded in here. Yeah, you have to harvest trees for building materials, exactly. And then you can also kind of scavenge and scrap things for other bridge types. So, for example, you could build concrete bridges in this game, and allows you to go get concrete slabs and then put them into place. And also, it seems like there'll be a mechanic for up here somewhere in the map. There's a concrete factory that we have to connect power to, and it seems like it might give us prefabbed concrete parts or something. I'm not exactly sure how it fully works, but it certainly seems like you got to connect a few things together in order to get the materials you want to build bridges. Oh yeah, look at that little stump underneath us. That's a hard stump to see too, because it's like the same color as the mud. We're like literally in a minefield. We're gonna have to bring out the stump grinder again. Look at that little stump right there. Hard to see that. This might be a little far away. right. All right, how many did we cut now? So we got 5. All right, did another one. Two more trees we're supposed to cut. Need a friend to help? Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is certainly... I think this is just as fun without a friend, because then you get to do all the aspects of the game, but also fun to work with friends because then you're doing teamwork. It's like 2 different games when you play it differently. Oh, it's doing that again. No way. Wow, that's only like the 3rd time I've seen that. That's crazy. Wow. And I don't think it's supposed to do that at all, because when you turn the boom, it doesn't really... You can't really turn the horizontal thing before it does that. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, that's only the 3rd time I've seen that. That's crazy. I can't really turn the boom. Turns the treads too. There we go. Parking brake helps, but doesn't really change much. Now we'll just have to process it into our face then. So this is a good example to show what happens when you roll over. So if you happen to tip over a piece of equipment like this, whatever it may be, it's probably more likely to happen when you're in the Scout or something like that. Don't panic, everything's okay. Just go ahead and hold the recover button or the up button, and then you can choose where to recover to. So in this case, it would be the construction depot. So we got to do a long drive, but that's too long for us, so... Maybe it's time we get the bulldozer. That's way too far of a distance to drive. Let's get the stump grinder. Let's see if we can force this thing back up. Also, when a vehicle tips over, you pretty much lose control of it, so you won't be able to, you know, turn on the engine, rotate, move the boom, that kind of thing. Pretty crazy. That's actually shocking. Of all the times that we played this and all the times that we've done this, we've gotten almost 2 trees in a row that tipped forward while we were cutting them, and our first like rollover of the tree harvester, which is crazy. Of all the times we played. What if we can get it towards the stump? Now, also another thing to note too is that when you complete each of these missions, at the end of the mission, it'll ask you, "Hey, do you want to go back to the main menu or whatever?" If you tell it no, or if you return to your a mission that you've already played, it will give you the paver, the roller, and then the flatbed to move them around, as well as the dump truck and stuff too, if you haven't already started with it. Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to... maybe we should recover this thing. Pro tip too. You can actually recover the tree harvester here to the construction depot, and there's actually a couple of trees behind the sawmill that you can cut, and you can just deliver them right here to this area. If you wanted to cheat it a little bit, you could just teleport the tree harvester here, cut down these trees, and that'll complete that goal. Let's give that a try. And you can also load this thing onto the flatbed and move it around too. It's a little heavy for it, but it'll do. It'll do. Leaning forward on an incline when cutting seems to make it fall forward. Okay. Now I've cut over there quite a few times with no issue. We'll try it over here. I've also seen cutting trees and then the tree harvester is holding the tree and then the tree just vanishes. Nope, the AI can't take control when you're cutting trees. I'm really excited to show you the second map, though, and how the AI... Well, when we do the second map, we'll have the AI take control, and we'll have them build all that stuff. We'll let the AI build our next road, which we haven't really done before. Yeah, you know you can cut a tree if it shows you this. Let's try this. Hopefully the tree doesn't vanish. Indeed, it did count. 1 of 3 delivered. Not as fun as driving the forwarder over here, though. Dan thing is hilarious. Magic refills. Well, there is a little mechanic to it. Like, you have to be within range of the quarry. You don't just get to refill anywhere. And there is a mobile quarry as well that you can make, which is kind of interesting. There we go. Okay, tree number 2. And I guess we could use the other logs to build a bridge up here as well. We'll have to bring the forwarder over. And there's a couple of birch trees over there. Hey bro, good game. I think this is a good game. This is fun. Let's go into the cinematic view. How do we do that? Oh, there you go. It automatically cycles through different camera views, I guess. Alright. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to drive back. We have a couple more trees to cut down. Encountered any animals yet? Just chat. Now I can't get it to go out of this view. If you hold right stick, left stick, it should do that automatically. Cinematic camera mode is V on the keyboard. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I still got to go back and cut down one more tree from the transformer station. Oh, the drive, a shame. Alright, we had a long drive. But this lets you see how the tracks really work in the mud, which is cool. Are those stones stuck to the tracks? No, it's supposed to be like caked on mud, I think. I think that's supposed to show that the tracks are muddy. last time, as you were watching at the start of the stream, we had a road built down here, and it would have taken just mere seconds. Yo, Zeno, thanks for the 30 months as a Raptor Plus. Thanks to all you guys for your Twitch Prime subs and all your subscriptions, and thanks for becoming members and stuff, too. It really helps out the channel, and I hope you enjoy all your extra perks with all the emotes and stuff. If you're not watching over on Twitch, too, it might be a good idea to follow over on Twitch. We got some games coming up in the next couple of days that will use Twitch integration, which will allow you guys to vote on certain things that happen in the game or actually be in the game yourself. So just give me a little follow over on Twitch, and if you got your Twitch Prime sub or something to spend, you can definitely do that over there on the channel if you'd like to as well. Thanks for watching. Mayor Watt, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. No, that was a big bump. That's interesting. That bump right there is about where that bump in our road was before, too, right before the bridge. That is a hard-coated big O bump. Yeah, you can grind trees with the stump grinder. Like that tree right there, that's the type of tree you can grind with the stump grinder and they'll disappear, which is weird because the stump grinder kind of just lowers down onto a stump and usually tells you can't, you know, like, oh, can't grind here, can't do that, no, no, no. But then you can literally go over to a tree like that and apparently grind it all the way. Even though when you try to use it like you're supposed to, it tells you, no, 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 no. But when you're getting rid of a tree that's tipped over like that, you can just use the grinder on it. A lot of you guys are refusing to read the pinned messages too in the Twitch and the YouTube chat. So again, remember that the pinned message at the top that says read is there for your benefit. So that way you don't have to ask any sort of frequently asked questions. The information is provided clearly and concisely for you at the top of the chat. So please do read that pinned message at the top. It's been placed there for you so you can see that. And about every 8 seconds now we're getting a question about when it will release. That information is at the top of the chat, pinned there for your information. And the link is up there as well to answer a lot of your questions about the game's features and whatnot. But please do follow that link to see more on the game's features, on the differences between the Rebuild Edition or the Standard Edition, information on multiplayer, global release dates of the full game, which is on May 20th, etc., etc. But please, please, that pinned message is there for you. We already thought about a lot of the questions that you would have. We know that's a big one, and we put that at the top there for you to make it easy. So please take the easy road and don't go trogging through the mud like I did. It's there. It's waiting for you. Now let me see. Yeah, we could update that link. Let me make sure it's updated. Yep. I think the URL might be missing a letter. Let me update that too. Make sure we're all squared away. All right, let me make sure that's updated for everyone. It looks like well, the link's actually working for me. Let me get a new one. It worked for me. But then when I tried again, it didn't work. So let me change the link entirely. Stand by. Make sure it works for everybody. What's up, Peter? Welcome, dude. That updated link is working for you? Okay, good. Okay, it seems to be working for me too. If ever a link is broken too, you guys are more than welcome to let us know. Dozer, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, and thank you very much to Federico for the 70 Czar, dude. Thank you for keeping us company while we wait for the demo release. Thank you, man, for being here. Appreciate that. Okay. Everybody, could you do me a favor then? I put a new link in for the game. I'm not sure what happened. It was working for me, but then it didn't work. Then it worked again. So click or tap that link and let me know if that actually works for you. Thanks for being patient. And then I'll make this link available on all the other videos on the game too. Let me make sure it's all updated. We're going to make sure it's the same link in the same places to avoid any sort of confusion for everybody. Thank you guys for using that link. Thanks for reading the pinned message. Cool. Cool, so if you'd like to support the channel, that link will definitely support the channel. Alright, cool. Let's go. Now it seems like if we do this on an incline it'll fall forward, but there's not really a perfect way to approach this tree. I'll try over here maybe? Can you pave over roads you paved to improve, or is that not allowed? Hell yeah, we did it.
I suppose it's about time we got that power supply going. Installing the power cable should be pretty straightforward now that you've cleared out the trees. But there's one catch. Since it's concrete we're talking here, we can't have the mixer stop once the process is started. This means that we need not only a new power cable, but a backup power source too, in case something goes haywire. Luckily, there's one at the transformer station. So, you can fetch it when you're done installing the power cable, or the other way around. Create your own destiny.
Yeah, so you can actually rip up roads that you built, and you can build over already existing roads. If you'd like to. Well, now that was a little messy, that start, but luckily we got it. Now we're only going to need a couple of logs to build this bridge, so... I'll just see if I can put this one on the back of the truck, and then we can load these in via the crane if we want to, too. And we can continue to get things out of there with the stump grinder, which we bopped on the noggin there. I gotta speed things up, chat. We're gonna make up for a little lost time by flipping the harvester from earlier. Can you tell me how much the demo version weighs? About $1.380. Okay, let's put our equipment back for now. And you know what's great about the demo too is that even though you're done with the objective of cutting the trees, you can still go through this map and cut down every tree that you wanted. The small trees you can just push over, the big trees you can cut down, and then you can grind any stump. It doesn't just have to be in that circular area. So if you decide, hey man, I'm going to build a road right here. If you wanted to just build a road right here, and you wanted to go through those trees, you start cutting down those trees, you can do that. It doesn't restrict you from doing that. Alright, let's park this thing too. Oh, whoa. Alright, pal, I thought it was a little further away than that. Alright, so we could use the crane to pick those up, but we'll just leave those there for now. Okay, so there's a little area here where we can make a bridge. So here's how the bridge building works in the game. So there's a few different types of bridges we could build. In this map, you can only build wooden bridges, but in the third map, you're allowed to build concrete, steel, and iron bridges, and also wood bridges. And you get like 3 types of bridges per bridge. So there's like 3 different materials and then 3 different bridge types within that. So they cost different amounts of materials, and they also have like a maximum angle and stuff like that. So you could actually build like ramps onto stuff too. So if you wanted to, you could like, if you could get it to work, you could build a ramp up here onto these boxes and stuff. It lets you do that. So if there was like a building you were trying to get onto for some reason or something, it might let you do that. You might be able to get away with building, you know, like a ramp onto a bridge. And then a bridge onto a building or something like that. So you'll be able to connect multiple things together, it seems. In other words, you could build a ramp up to the sawmill, and then maybe you could build a bridge from the sawmill to like another building or something like that. So it's pretty forgiving. But it's a little tricky to build a bridge like on the coast like that, like on the actual ground. So sometimes they give you these obvious concrete, you know, areas where they want you to build like that. So that'll work perfectly. But you are allowed to build like, you know, over water and over ravines and things like that. So boom. Yeah, you could do that. Steering wheel and a controller will work, yep. Let's try to build a really nice bridge. Alright, let's do that. So that'll take 2 logs, so we can drive the forwarder over there and drive and drop off a couple logs. Easy. Let's see. Yep, the pinned messages should now be updated with the a link to the store page for the game, and also more demo information is on the pinned message at the top. Please read the pinned message at the top of the chat in its entirety, and please click the link at the top to learn more about the game. We pop that in to try to be helpful. Oh, look at that. Some big tires. What's up, Lucas? Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, those trees are no match for us. Now the tires on the Ford are nice. It's like a monster truck. There's not much that can stop the Forder. Also, this thing does have a variant that has a box bed on it too, but the turn radius of this thing is an aircraft carrier. Alright, we're about to build our first bridge. Y'all ready? Let's go. Boom. Okay, now a couple of quick notes on building a bridge. When you've built a bridge like this, you can actually delete the bridge too, and it'll return the materials of the bridge to where you delivered them. So if you built the bridge from the left side here, it'll drop off all the same logs here on this side. I believe the reason it does that is because, like, if you build a bridge, then cross to the other side, then deconstructed the bridge, you could pick up the materials and go again. And the developers are trying to prevent you, I think, from leapfrogging, where you just take the materials, build a bridge, get across, and then just keep, just keep jumping. They want you to kind of build a more permanent bridge. So if you delete it, it'll deliver it from that side. It's also the same if you delivered one log on the left and one log on the right. I think it'll do the same thing. We've tested that a few times, and it seems to always drop it off to where you've built the bridge. Thank you, Captain Blasto. Thanks for watching. Okay, our next task is to deliver that transformer, so let's do that. We just got to drive this across into that construction area where the plant is. And Lucas, welcome back as a Raptor Plus member. Thank you for your membership. Are there excavators in the game? I haven't seen any. No, I don't think so. They do show a few of the vehicles that are available in the trailer, though, but I haven't seen like a whole roster yet. Is Optimus Prime in this? I don't know if they have a 80s cab over. highway truck. I'm not sure. See, this is a good example of another project for you and your friends too, is to clean up all the stuff in this area. Like, there's been a hurricane that slammed through this area, so you can see like containers that are laying all around. So it's very much a mess. Everything is a mess, so it'll be nice to kind of clean stuff up and move it out of the way. Or just get a bulldozer and plow through everything. That's kind of nice. Okay, all done. So we've delivered the emergency generator to the facility. That's cool. Alright, now the last thing, a tricky thing. This is the trench digger. And this thing will lay high voltage cable. So here's how this works, by the way. We'll need to deliver this to the red area. The blue and the red area need to connect. And it's almost as if we're digging like an irrigation ditch or something like that. Think about connecting water. Now you can start from the red and go to the blue. You don't just have to go blue to red. You can go red to blue as well. You can go any direction. And we're going to go this way. There's a railway bridge here. We're going to go under that, and then we're going to go up to the concrete lab facility. And that's the end of the first mission. But remember, at the end of the first mission, the game gives you all the equipment then to pave and start building your own roads. Then you can just experiment and do what you want. Did you get your bid in for the concrete? Oh, for the contract. For the removal, yeah. I got you. Check this thing out. Now this thing apparently is also going to have a bulldozer on the front of it too. So this is quite the equipment. Pretty crazy. We can start digging from like here. Alright. So if we had a little bit more time, I would absolutely grind all these stumps and cut down all these trees and stuff to clear the way, but we're going to just kind of brute force it for now. And we need to go... we have to go kind of north. Alright, let's activate the trench digger and let's go. Now this thing also can pull stumps out of the ground, so if you hit a stump or a tree, it should be able to push those out of the way. I'm going to try to see if we can catch that stump there. Alright, now we're going to try to pull that stump out. We're going to see if it works. And we've done this before. It should give way, and same with some of the trees too. Although it's just as easy to swing around it, but I'm going to purposely try to pull that stump out. There it goes. Yep, there it goes. You can definitely crush the stumps and move them out of the way. What's up, David? Wow, look at that. The trench digger's actually going through water. There goes another stump, yep. That's cool that this thing can actually rip up stumps. And we could tip this tree over too. Check that out. Yep. There's not much that stands in this thing's way. And the trees kind of just dissolve, which is nice. We're just going to do a quick connection and head on to Mission 2. Now, Mission 2 is going to really feature some road building. And it's kind of encouraged that you move stuff out of the way first with the cranes, but we're gonna build some roads first, because I think you guys want to see some road building. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Interesting. A little steep here. I think we're going the right place. There we go. Yeah, let's push these trees down. Hell yeah. There we go, brother, yeah. About 50 gigabytes for the download. Okay, so that is the full mission for the objectives for Mission 1. But when this screen pops up and tells you thanks for playing, like it's going to kick you out of the mission, there's a skip button. If you hit that skip button and choose to continue playing, it'll tell you all objectives complete, and then it unlocks new vehicles for you. So now we have access to these things. Now we got access to the paver and the roller, and we got a flatbed truck too, and a dump truck to be able to build roads. So now it just spawns all this equipment in. So if you want to do that, you can. Hold on, chat is saying the demo is live. Stand by. Is the demo actually live on the Steam store page? The demo is live. Confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, the ROADCRAFT demo is now available for download. I'm going to download this too to see if my version is different than your version or whatever. Let's do it. ROADCRAFT is out. Let's go. The demo's live. Let's go. Hell yeah. Just, oh, me connecting the cable. That was it. I had to get the Steam servers online. Now the power's back online for Steam, and it works. The demo's live. Let's go. Okay, let me update the title of the stream. so everybody knows the demo's live, and then I'm gonna quit the game, download the new demo, and see if it's any different than this one. Hold on. Okay. Oh boy, crying and shaking. Hold on. Okay. All right, if anybody asks when the demo is out now, just tell them now it's on Steam. I'm just updating our titles for everyone. I want to be as helpful as possible. Okay, so I'm going to uninstall the version that the developers gave me, and I'm going to install the new demo version and see if there's any differences to them. I suspect that they're probably the same, but I might need this version if I'm going to play with friends. So I'm also going to check and see. So this is a 56 gigabyte demo. 56 gigabytes. Okay, I'm going to check with my friends to see who's around. Oh my God, I'm crying and shaking. Oh my God. All right. You're at 8%? Okay. All right, I'm downloading the new demo now, and I'm messaging all my friends and see who wants to play. All right, so I'm going to just shotgun blast everybody that the demo is out and tell them to download. Okay. Okay, so I'm just downloading the new version. In the meantime, folks, if you want to see a little bit more information on the demo, check this out real quick. This might be helpful. This is information on the demo, which started now. Anything that you do in the demo does not carry over to the full game. You can play 3 maps up to 4 friends, and there's the recommended settings at the bottom. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna see with my friends who's around and who might want to play. And maybe we'll get some multiplayer in today with some of our friends. Okay. All right, so we're just in the waiting room now. I got some pretty quick internet, so I'm about a third of the way there. Okay. Cool. I'm excited. All right, let's put on some music while we wait. Now, the good thing is this demo could be different from what I played a little bit. There might be some bug fixes or something like that. So this could be entirely different than what you've seen before. So we'll see. It's different than what I had, so. Very excited. Very excited, chat. Hype and excitement. 40%, 60%. All right, 1's in the chat if you're downloading the demo. 1 in the chat if you're excited, if you're hyped. 1 in the chat if you're like, oh, finally. 2 in the chat if you're going to play with friends, if you got a co-op group that you're going to play today or this weekend with. 3 in the chat if you're going to play with a controller. 4 in the chat if you're going to play with a steering wheel. Everybody should be excited, man. Again, the link at the top of the chat does link you to the Steam store page, the Epic store page, which helps to support the channel through the Support a Creator program, but the demo is on Steam, so you can get it right now. And that means the Steam Next Fest has begun. Hold on. Well, while we're waiting for the download... No, okay, it hasn't officially begun yet. See, these release times are always all over the place. Like the developers said, hey, it starts at the Steam Next Fest. Well, the Next Fest doesn't start officially for another 2 hours, but the demo's now available. So, like, whenever you guys ask us, we don't know until someone screams in the chat, it's out! Oh my God! All right. Oh boy. You're hoping your side panel works. Oh yeah. That I don't know, but they do have a controller remapping, so we'll see. We'll see. Any good sales going on Steam? Oh, there's always a good sale on Steam. Of course, we all have 150,000. Oh, this game's out. Nice. We all have 150 unplayed games. What the? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Whoa! No surprise that those two top games were trending. Whoa! Those are new and trending games on Steam. People are playing Microtopia. This game's cool, by the way. You get to build like a automated factory, like at the size of on the micro level. And people aren't playing Microtopia or like I don't know this pirate game. Like are you kidding me? More people are playing the top two games than Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza, and Hawaii. Holy hell! All right. Let's check on that demo. Alright, I'm about halfway done. Yeah, some people are thirsty. That's Steam's trending list, not mine. Mine's all trucks and diesel and black powder, brother. Price and hormones. Oh. Can't wait for Breath Edge 2. Yeah, same. I got a few demos that I'm absolutely going to be playing over the next couple of days. And next week, we got some big stuff we're going to showcase to you guys. We got 2 Point Museum happening. That's going to be awesome. Looking forward to that. I love the 2 Point series. Like 2 Point Hospital and 2 Point Campus are two very, very fun games. I loved playing those. Absolutely. The demo is indeed out. We're downloading the demo right now. The demo is now global worldwide release for ROADCRAFT. All right, 61%. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we're almost there at 69. Nice percent. We're almost there. Oh, no. All right, we're just standing by. Okay, that we're actually going to be okay on. Standing by, yeah. Okay, almost there, chap. 84%. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. Yo, Maurice, thank you very much for the 2. An official request for a ROADCRAFT AI song. All right, fine. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll do it. How is the demo different from what you were already playing? I have no idea. I haven't played it yet. Let's see. Okay. All right, making an AI now song for Maurice. Let's play ROADCRAFT. All right, we got a whole new demo out. Let's see what's different, if there is anything different. It may be not. We will see. Okay, so for me, it looks like it reinstalled the demo that I already had from before. Let me just make sure that it's not anything different. Let me just check. But I've turned off the beta version that they gave us, and it... Okay, so it reinstalled the same thing that I had, but it's a different build of that version. I don't know if anything will be different, actually. Okay. It is launching now. It looks like it may have reinstalled what we already had. But let's see. We'll see. So if it kept our progress and everything, then it is probably the same thing we were playing. ROADCRAFT. There it is. Okay. Oh, it says 100%. Okay. All right, so I think the version is the same. Because I uninstalled the version they gave me, reinstalled it, and it kept my progress. So I think it's the same. I'm not sure. Is this any different from the beta you were playing? I don't know. We literally just started it up. I have no idea. It looks the same. I don't know. The build ID is different. Yeah, it is. But it seems to have kept the same progress. Let's try to go to this map and reload this and see. I don't know. I don't think if it is different, it's not going to be dramatically different. It's not like we're going to see 7 new missions that you guys didn't see. It's not going to be anything mind-blowing.
I've seen many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session.
Okay, everything is the same.
Study loosely.
Okay.
I guess it falls.
Okay, so the demo I was playing is probably the same. There might be some back-end stuff. Maybe there's 1 or 2% difference, but that's it. Okay, let's play. So we just completed mission 1 this morning. Let's move on to mission 2 and start building some stuff. Please stop by my area. The roads are filled with holes. Oh, we'll probably make them worse. Okay, let's restart this mission. So previously you saw us laying cable and reconnecting the facility up. Now let's jump over to the desert. And we'll start the big road build. Let's build a road in ROADCRAFT. Let's go. Welcome to the desert. Oh, good. It refreshed everything. Excellent. Although Kelly didn't tell us anything, but... Okay, so what we're going to be tasked with here in this mission is there's 3 areas up here by the factory that they want us to clear all this debris out. And they gave us a couple of cranes to do that, so we can clear all this stuff out and move it around. But also, they've given us an opportunity to build a road. And if we go into the infrastructure mode, you can see they've already planned out this road for us. Now, I think in the full game, you'll be able to plan out your own roads, like a start and finish area. And then the AI is actually able to do all this for you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what the AI does itself and see how it operates on its own. So the AI is smart enough to do this itself. So it should be able to push debris and stuff out of the way. There's a couple boulders there. Well, let's see if it can do it itself.
I've seen many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session. I use the term study loosely. I guess it falls to you to play the parent and clean the plant yard. Then you need to build a road and use it to deliver the vital equipment. I'm sure you can handle it.
Okay. So now I'm going to open the road construction request. Select the route, and then the AI is going to start driving. So we're going to spectate. Okay, so the AI is driving. I just want to see how the AI builds the road. You could do all this stuff yourself. You've seen that before. But let's see how the AI does it. So first the AI needs to go through and clear all that debris. So it's got to level the sand that's already there a little bit, but also push boulders and stuff out of the way. I think that boulder should be pushed out of the way anyway. We'll go through and do it ourselves manually maybe a little bit. She sounds like she's from Wisconsin. She does, yep. She sounds like a Wisconsin suburban mom. Oh, yeah. You know, we got a lot of stuff to do down there before we go over to the barn. Sorry, the barn. Yeah, we got to get down to the barn. Okay, so the AI grabbed a boulder and pushed it out to the side. Okay. So we're going fully automation right now. Let's see what the AI does. So enter this truck. Ah, so the vehicle needs to be in this area first before it can operate. So all that manual road building we did with the guys, I don't know if we have to do that as much so long as we have like a little blue area like this to build in. Press X on the vehicle to start construction. Okay. You've chosen a dump truck to start work. Select a road segment to start working. Boom. Ah, this is great. So for those of you who want to play solo but want to help from time to time, there you go. So again, hands off. I'm not doing nothing. The AI is just doing it. Let's see how it plans out this road. Apparently dumping it on a boulder is fine. And then I'm going to restart this mission and I'm going to build it myself. But, you know what's great? Look, the AI gets infinite sand. So look at how nicely it can pour dirt. Look at how nice they can just make a beautiful little trench. Or I guess a mound. Ooh, the breath edge demo is out. Yep, it plows right into the boulder. Okay. I think you're supposed to do this maybe a little semi-automatic. Like, you should probably do a little bit of the work yourself. Oh, wait, now we have to have the bulldozer come back and plow over that. Oh, look at that. The vehicles turn themselves around. That's pretty impressive. A road construction request. And build that road. Alright. So he should be plowing that sand down. Man, that's nice. The AI can really make a beautiful road. But it gets the advantage of consistency from like the unlimited sand that the dump truck was able to dump. And so you get a much more level surface like that. Look at that. Okay, now let's ask the paver to do paving. I think we have to drive it into this square. You just subscribed and liked? Well, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I don't know if you could use joysticks. Chat will have to tell us. Anybody who's using joysticks, let us know. Okay, so let's enter that, and then road planning request, and then do a paver. Alright, let's see how it does it. That is nice looking, man. When the AI can do it, that's nice. Damn. The only thing I'd want is just the... Wait, it's not actually putting down asphalt. Now it got stuck. We've had this happen before where when you're trying to pave, sometimes the asphalt doesn't come out, and that only started to be a problem until recently. In fact, only yesterday did that actually become a problem. So let's see, the AI is stuck. What's it gonna do? Let's see what happens. Does it time out? Is there a problem? I used up all the asphalt in the demo, yeah. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be working, so let's try... I'm going to switch to manual mode. Mode standard, mode auto. Is that the camera mode? How do we get this thing to stop? Cancel the route. Oh, that's interesting. So it teleported it back there. Okay. Let's try that again. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, the paver gets loaded with infinite asphalt. You never have to reload the paver. There it goes. Okay. But I've seen that happen a couple of times where no matter what happens, the paver just kind of like doesn't pave. And you have to like almost reset it or recover it. But I guess here the... Oh god, where's it going? Oh boy. That's gonna hit that rock. Alright, pushed it out of the way. Okay. All right, so that's the best the AI could do. It didn't push those rocks out of the way, so it got a little iffy right there. All right, we're asking the AI to do it. This is the future, people. This is what they want to fire you for. And then they're shocked when it doesn't work. Now, in all honesty, I feel like you should pave these roll these roads twice. Stick a little bit to the right side, then come back and stick a little bit to the left side, because it does widen the road a little bit when you lay asphalt. Pretty cool looking though. All right, so apparently that's the road done. Let's take a look at it. I think the best thing the AI is able to do is Marwan, did you not read the pinned message at the top of the chat or the description? You might want to actually read everything in its entirety. Alright, so on the left and the right side, you see a little bit of... yeah, you might want to pave that out. But this looks pretty good. Actually, it looks a little worse from the bird's eye view, but it actually looks pretty decent here. Yeah, you're able to rip up the road. With the bulldozer, you can actually rip up the old road surface. The one that you built. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I would have moved these boulders around a little bit, but that's pretty impressive. The AI is quite capable, more than I thought, of building the road. Okay, let's build it ourselves now. Let's reset the mission. There's no pin for me, only a pull, and then read the description. You not wanting to read and do your due diligence is not my problem. Saying take care. Get a hand in helmet's not a chair, son. Not wrong.
I've seen
Oh
many
wait,
a mess on this
we gotta
job,
reset
but
it before we
this-
jump back in. It said 0%, so I assumed it was reset, but it was not. Simultaneous boom lifts, yes. You heard every vehicle in the game will come out in at least 2 versions, an old rusty one and a newer one that looks like a Western vehicle. That, and they also have different modifications to where, like, the forwarder, for example, can both carry logs and also can be a flatbed to carry other things. Okay, we're going to restart that mission from the very beginning. And we're going to build the road ourselves this time. So the AI did a pretty good job, but let's try to do it ourselves.
I've seen many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session. I use the term study loosely. I guess it falls to you to play the parent and clean the plant yard. Then you need to build a road and use it to deliver the vital equipment. I'm sure you can handle it.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Let's do it. So this time we're going to bulldoze ourselves. Oh, that's a good question. Does this work on Steam Deck? Oof. I feel like this would melt your Steam Deck. Alright, sand flattening mode it is. Now let's push these rocks out of the way. We might want to push that to the other side. Alright, cool. Now also, there's a few boulders up here too that we can push out of the way that are on the road around the corner. So eventually we're supposed to have a convoy come through here. The third map, by the way, crazy. It's like after a giant earthquake, and the land's all ripped up, and that's probably one of the hardest maps. It's easy when you know kind of the way through or what to do, but it looks very intimidating. You want me to comb the sand? You want me to comb the desert? We're combing the desert now. We need a big comb. Yeah, you have to dump sand over the sand before you can lay asphalt. I know it's a little silly, but they do simplify a few things, but it's basically like you're building a... It's like in... if you guys have ever seen the game Railroads Online before, in Railroads Online you kind of do the same thing too, where you're laying the ballast to make a grade. You know, the land rolls, but you want to keep it as flat as possible in most cases. And if you got to go uphill, then you have like a 1-2% grade. Kind of like that. Alright, so we got all these rocks out of here now. And then we can push that... Oh yeah, we did okay. So if I want, I could just build a road through the mountain, dig it and stuff. You could terraform the hard-coated land a little bit, but you really got to dump sand. But now the demo's out for everybody. The demo's out now, so go to Steam and download this one. And if you'd like to pre-order it or purchase it, the link is at the top of the chat. I will drive back one more time. And we'll go pick up the sand truck. I don't think we can push that boulder out of the way, though. You downloading it? Good to hear. I hope you all enjoy it. I really do. Now, where's our sand truck? I think you can kind of crawl on the rocks a little bit. It's not like how it is in Expeditions. I think Expeditions is probably the best for like scout vehicles. If you like, you know, more ownable vehicles that like more people would probably own in their personal life, Expeditions has a lot of vehicles that you might be able to own and do rock crawling with in real life. Expeditions is really good. I like Expeditions. It's not SnowRunner, and it's not trying to be. It's trying to be very different with like little mini games and scientific exploration and scouting. It's much more of a scout game. SnowRunner's a delivery game with scouting. Expeditions is a building game, a scouting game with building, and this is a pure building game with a splash of scouting. Like this goes hard into the building. They're all very different, you know. That's good. All right. Let's do this ourselves. I'm going to go into low, so we go slow. Which I can't do until I leave this area. The A button opens the road construction request. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Luckily we got the bulldozer to fix a lot of that. So, you know, huge gaps in the sand like that, the game does a really good job of like kind of giving you, it's very forgiving in a lack of precision. Like we're not actually driving these vehicles, we're not actually working with a crew. You know, so it's basically you and a controller, and it's hard to demand perfection from that. You know what this really feels like though? Have you guys ever seen those remote control, especially in Germany oftentimes, that they'll be like, you know, people will be in like a barn or a warehouse and they'll have like a giant pile of sand, and then everybody will be playing construction with RC vehicles, and they'll have like cranes, and they'll have bridge layers and dump trucks and excavators. It feels very much like that. You can make the roads as wide as you want. You make giant parking lots if you want. Nothing compares to how nice the AI is able to dump out the sand, though. We did a pretty good job, though, I think. Although here, there's a big dip. Look at this big dip, boys. Big dip. I'm actually going to not roll forward on this one and just fill it all in. Yeah, no cruise control. It needs that cruise control, though. I want that for pavers and stuff like that. Going into low gear is about the best cruise control you got, because it limits your speed. So even if you're playing with a controller, oftentimes you end up going too fast, because you got to really rev up the vehicle high in order to get moving. So clearly more time, it takes more time to do this yourself, but man's are way more satisfying. Yeah, so the way the sand refill works is that there's a sand quarry here, and if you're within the circle of the sand quarry, you can automatically refill. If you would like to role play it and go directly to the sand quarry, you're more than welcome to like simulate going there yourself. But the game will also have a mechanic where it'll have like a mobile quarry, where you can have like a there'll be like a kind of like a crusher that you can haul on a flatbed, and it'll give you sand. So that way you don't have to simulate, because otherwise this would be dump truck simulator. Like if you and 4 friends had to continuously go back to a particular like conveyor to fill up with sand. We've done this before in games like Construction Simulator, and you know, after playing a construction sim for 2 years of actually going to the gravel plant and like picking up concrete and asphalt and other things like that. You know, we now we just kind of cheat and just spawned in. Because it's cool that they let you do it, but it would be more fun to just not have to deal with that. So you have the option, right? You could do it the lazy way, the gamer way, or like the you know, you could try to go for realism if you want. You've got those functions. Now, another mega pro tip, in my opinion, is to go over your road like 2 or 3 times with the bulldozer. Once with the paver, and then 2 or 3 times with the roller. Okay, let's do this. Look at that. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Can you build roads wherever you want? Yep. Alright, let's go over it again. And then if we need to, we'll maybe go back and dump sand in an area where it looks a little shady. Can you build a road to Mordor, or can you simply drive there? One doesn't simply just drive into Mordor, dude. That's an old meme, Chris. Damn. This dude's preserving the classics. We got an archaeologist of memes. Also, in my opinion, a little bit, it's a nice idea to like leave a little bit of a sand ramp before your asphalt. And the asphalt's usually sitting up above your road anyway. Well, what do we think? Is that pretty good? I think that's pretty good. It's an old meme, but it checks out. That's also a meme from The Simpsons. The episode where they go over to Ogdenville? Something like that, to get the lemon tree. Oh, do one backwards? So you're able to drive and reverse with that wheel loader, but you can't do it with the sand mode. If you have sand mode on and reverse, it immediately puts the bucket up, which is a problem. You'll have to go into manual mode, and I think manual mode is like really, really tough. I feel like manual mode does more harm than good for me at the moment. Let's build this damn road, brother. One more pass. I'd agree with you, but I do know that the paver actually does a little bit of leveling itself, too. Watch when we're paving here. You'll actually see the paver kind of level a little bit, too. Oh. But yeah, don't forget, we could also do the mega... Should we do the Ultra Pave 9001? I don't know if it would work, actually. I think we need 2 players to do that. Basically, there does seem to be a way in this game to put the paver on the flatbed and hang the back end of the paver off the flatbed, and then you can have the truck drive while it paves. So you can pave like 3 times as fast, or however fast you're driving. You can also do that with the roller too. If you put the roller on the back of a flatbed truck and then you drive on a surface that's not been rolled, it will actually roll it for you. This is what we call the dark arts. These are the black magic spells of road building that we'll cover in another instructional video. But today we'll do it, correctly as best we can. All right, let's also put low on, which I can't do at the moment. I'm gonna drive forward a little bit first. Then we'll put low on. And let's pave, baby. I really think, even no matter how smooth your road surface is, you absolutely should pave in low, because it just gives you much more control. It makes your roads look a little better. And it is hard to build these roads. But don't worry, the roller will kind of fix things up a little bit. It's very hard to drive this thing. When we get the full version of the game, the first thing I'm doing is buying a new paver. If it's $15 billion, I'm going to take out a loan. Because the paver is just like, it's wild, man. It's slippery. Oh, let's go with that. Using the roller before asphalt does nothing. Unfortunately, the roller has no effect on the road surface until you've paved. So driving this roller on sand that you've poured down does nothing. It's as if this thing doesn't even weigh anything. It only is for smoothing and flattening the pavement. As you can also see, it kind of widens it out a little bit too. It widens the road. Uh-oh, sandstorm. So maybe we should drive this thing in low too. The slower the better when you're paving and rolling. Okay. And we want to circle back around too. you roadcraft in the rain, you can. I really want to see a snow level. I think it'd be really cool to be able to, you know, push, like do some snow plowing and, I don't know, maybe have to put down salt or something like that. That'd be an amazing little DLC. Clear a road that's been, like, damaged by an avalanche. Would be cool. Would. Next game, Tunnel Craft. Want to do some more live streams from Japan? I will. I also want to go back to the Czech Republic because of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I want to go see some of the landmarks from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. In real life. No way to paint the roads, no. Now let's take a look at that. Alright, so there's a clear, like, bump right there. Which is weird. The paver should have flattened that. Maybe the roller will flatten that? Let's see. Not well. Is that actually flattening that? No. Yeah, the roller doesn't do a damn thing for flattening. Or does it? Oh no. It's basically an iron. This thing essentially is just a giant iron. It is actually working. But only on the pavement, though. It only works on asphalt. Oh my god, now just move the wrinkle to the middle of the road. Oh, this is an OCD nightmare. I mean, it's better? Question mark? Okay, at least there's not like a giant bump in the middle. It's definitely made some changes there. It's better. It ain't perfect, but it's better. So that's good. Yeah, just to show this does nothing on sand, you see this little bump here of sand? Nothing. No effect. Actually lifts the vehicle off the ground. Nothing. That's a hell of a road, boys. Hell of a road. All right, let's go do some crane work. So there's all these little items here that they want us to move out of 3 different areas. We'll go toy with the crane a little bit. There's also a flatbed that you can load these things onto and drive out of here too. But for the most part, you can just push them to the side for now. Oh, another thing to note about that roller too. The rolling point of the vehicle's actually in the middle. If you see the exhaust vent on the side of the vehicle, that little grate there, the vertical lines, the vehicle actually flattens right in the middle, not under the front wheel or roller or the back roller. These things are only for driving. It magically flattens somewhere in the middle. So yeah. Now, if any of my friends get here, we'll immediately switch to co-op. But more than likely, we're going to do some co-op tonight, so you can all take your first look at multiplayer as well if you haven't seen it. I want to know how it works. Alright, let's get started. Now here's another cool point about this game too, and I really like the crane system for this. One, the cranes actually have a bit more power now, especially like these mobile cranes. And then 2, you can change the points at which they connect. You can you can select all these different things to connect to, and then you can also change the connection point type. So there's toggle attach mode. So if you want to, you can choose 1 point of connection or all the possible points of connection. You can essentially grab a car by the rear bumper or something like that, or all 4 points and lift it straight off the ground. Like however you want to do it. Whatever the situation calls for. Like a glove. Yeah, we've done this before, but I reset the save on this one so we could do it all over again. It's fun. Alright, let's fold things up and roll forward maybe. We'll put this back here. Real physics TM. Pretty close, yeah. Got some good stuff going for it, honestly. I really think a D-pad, or rather a controller like we're using now, is probably the best thing for working with the cranes too. Like, I couldn't imagine mouse and keyboard with these. You could probably do it no problem, but for me, I'd have to use a controller for the anything with like a boom or an arm. After finishing the demo, you tried to push the limits of the game by building a biggest mountain and the biggest bridge. Oh yeah. There'll be lots of that. And this happened. Pretty satisfying to move these things around. In SnowRunner, all those things would have had so much weight it would have toppled over the smallest crane. Like, in SnowRunner, I feel like if you ever tried to, especially with those small truck cranes, like on the Bandit or whatever, if you tried to pick up the smallest molecule, like a Taco Bell Diablo sauce packet would tip the truck over. Like, whoa, too heavy of a load. Are you trying to pick up something more than negative gravity? Negative G, so it can tip the truck over. I don't know how they got away with that. Those crane controls are pretty slick though. It's nice, man. You can really move stuff. Really nice. Yep, the demo's been officially out for about an hour now. Okay, we'll move the big stuff out of the way. The small stuff we can just push with the scout car or whatever, including the pipes. Maybe we'll bring the bulldozer up here to do it. Yep, you can pick up vehicles with the crane. You could even pick up your own vehicles and put them on a flatbed, for example. You could pick up like the paver and then have a flatbed park under your crane and then lower it onto that. However, if you get out of the crane, I have noticed that if you get into a different vehicle, the crane immediately drops whatever it's carrying. I think that should be changed. Are vehicles with players inside way too heavy like in SnowRunner? I don't know about that, but I do know if you have somebody inside a vehicle that you have loaded onto a flatbed, it'll start to bounce around and you're going to just end up losing control. So that sucks. Imagine fixing the SnowRunner maps. Absolutely. I'll throw that in the trash bin. I think we should get a little closer to that. Cool. Couple more things over here and then we're done. The cranes are... The work here is kind of slow, but they did a really good job of showing how the cranes work, and I'm quite excited to see other ways that we could use these. For example, you might be able to use one of these cranes to lift like a truck across a gap or something like that, where instead of pouring a bunch of sand or something like that, you could have a crane reach over, grab a truck that's loaded with material, and then see if you can lift that across to a lake or a small pond or something, just to see if it works with the material inside. Be an interesting way to play. Can you drive a pickup truck like that? There are scout vehicles that do seem to be like pickup trucks, yeah. Not in the demo, you kind of just get like what looks to be a Land Rover, but the full game will have that. Plus I think the Rebuild Edition has a Humvee variant, which looks pretty cool. Nope, you don't need to pre-order to play the demo. Just go to Steam. Should be on the Steam store page right now. If you are thinking about pre-ordering, though, there's more information on the pinned message at the top of the chat. And that's the Epic store page link for the Support a Creator program if you want to support the channel that way. Not to mention, Epic does do usually two free games a week. And so, you know, if you don't really like Epic Games, but you like free stuff, you know, if you think about it, then in the course of a year, you could almost get like probably over 100 free games a year from Epic, and then use all the money you save from Epic to buy games on Steam. Good option. I'm not sure about that D-pad, Dad. Alright, we're done here. I've noticed the crane is wobbling a little bit for some reason. Must be afraid. There we go. Okay, so we'll have the bulldozer maybe come over and push those pipes out of the way. And those barrels. Yeah, the demos for the Steam Next Fest, that's right. So the Next Fest has begun on Steam, or at least it will in about 40 minutes. It's starting today, so there's going to be like over 1,000 free games on Steam for demos. Not all of them are going to be like amazing, but they're all free. So over the next week, download this and a few other demos like Breath Edge 2 or Rise of Industry 2 or something like that, and give them a try. I'm very much, I love that try before you buy thing. I really like that a lot. I feel like every game should have a demo to allow you to try before you buy, because developers are publishers are pushing this other thing now called advanced access, where it's like, our game comes out on the 1st, except you have to pay us $120 to play it on the 1st. That's our actual release date. But we have this artificial later release date of like the 5th. Oh, yeah, you know, if you want to play it early, pay us an extra $60 and we'll let you play it on the 1st. That's when we intended to release it, but we realized we could artificially delay our game by 5 days to double charge for the same content. Oh, by the way, you get a couple of extra hats or something. I don't know. Anyway, just pay us. Is basically the attitude that I get with the whole advanced access thing. I'm staunchly against that. So anytime that I play a game where they have the advanced access, but I'm still promoting the game or something, know that I might like the game, and I like what the developers did, but I think that's a publisher mechanism to just get you to pay more money for, like, literally next to nothing in return. I think that's BS. I did that for the Indiana Jones game, but, you know, I stream games, and I want to show you what they're like, but creating an artificial secondary release date is BS. Civ 7 did that. I don't like that. Anytime that a developer does that, I don't like that. I don't mind the, hey, pay us in advance and here's what you get, or things that are coming later in DLCs later down the road. I'm fine with that, because at least you know what you're getting. But to get it earlier because you paid more is ridiculous. You know who else does that? The airlines. You know, pay us 70 more bucks for, oh, but hey, we'll waive the baggage fees or something. It's like, no, I've already paid that. Pay us more and then we waive our fees. No, I'm already paying you. But we'll get in that later. I'll complain about that in another stream. But anyway, so yeah. I'm never for that. Even when I'm being promoted to, if I'm being sponsored to play a game and they're doing that, just know that I like the game. But, yeah, I can like a game, but I don't have to like the fact of how they released it, you know what I mean? Hell, a lot of people were like that with No Man's Sky. Not a lot of people liked that game and how they released it, but it certainly got better over time. And you got to admit, first impressions are incredibly important. But some people still think, for example, Cyberpunk 2077 is still broken. And recently, that game kind of like, they kind of finished with that game, like they released their last couple of updates and moved on to other projects, but I mean, technically you can consider a game fully complete when all the content is finally out. Like, I feel like until City Skylines 2 came out, City Skylines 1 was still an early access game. They were still adding DLCs, they were still doing updates for it. Once the developers kind of have, stopped the support of it, doesn't mean that they've abandoned the game or whatever. They just, eventually they got to move on to other projects. This is how it works. Car makers do the same thing too. You might find it a little hard to find parts for a car from the 60s and 50s, but you might be able to find them still. It's a little harder than swinging by the Napa Auto Parts, you know? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, and early access stuff is fine too. Subnautica was early access, turned out to be amazing. Raft, you can play Raft for free right now. If you go to itch.io, you can see what the original Raft game looked like, and it is fun, and it is completely different, and it's a little rough. But you can tell it was a bunch of students who made that, and then, you know, time plus money equals good product usually. Hey, what's up, Emma? Welcome back. Yeah, some people were asking about Steam Deck. I don't know if this runs on Steam Deck. I don't know if there's a... Well, actually, I guess you could go to Steam and check the store page, and if the main game says Steam Deck supported, then probably the demo is supported. Or maybe there's a website that compiles all the Steam Deck games. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the hardest map when the sandstorm kicks in. I don't want to accidentally bump this into something else. Okay, once we've cleared all these areas, then we're done with the mission, and we can deploy a convoy. That's going to be pretty sweet. I hope all you get this demo, though, and I look forward to possibly playing this demo a little bit more with you all this week, maybe. But also, the Steam Next Fest has started, so I might have to move on to other games. I played this demo a ton, so, yeah. Any insight into what the big content release of Pacific Drive is? No. I haven't heard anything from Pacific Drive in a while. Is there news about Pacific Drive? Is there a DLC? We'll get our news specialist on that. Emma, could you check and see if you have time? Oh, they keep teasing it? Oh, I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard anything. Well, Pacific Drive was probably my favorite game of 2024. It was like one of my favorite games of 2024. It was like way out there cool. Getting a station wagon, driving around, collecting stuff. I love that. On it, she says. Everybody in this community is so helpful. Or funny, like Pilot Pro and Crispy Bacon. They make me tee-hee. Oh yeah, Odysseus, sorry. Links are blocked on Twitch, but Emma will take a look for it. Otherwise we get spam bots and stuff. Steam Deck is a little iffy right now because you could go into a game and boot it up, but it won't let you go into the map. Oh, for this game? Okay. It'd be cool if there was there's got to be some YouTube channels out there that are just called "Can Steam Deck Run It?" and it'll just show like whether or not a game can actually be played. And if it can, like, here's the performance. Yep, 56 gigabytes the demo was for me. Okay, we're all done. We just need to push a couple of pipes into the wall there, and we're good. Let's go ahead and put this back together. Yeah, that's fine, Odysseus. Go ahead. Our entertainment enforcement, our heavily armed entertainment enforcement officer will be there. Let's bring up the bulldozer. Okay, so now you're about to see the convoy mode in this game. So once we've... Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, you can definitely demolish the roads with the bulldozer. You could absolutely rip up the road surface if you want to. I'd like to do that now, but if I do that, it might stop the convoy from being deployed. Also, I heard that Pacific Drive is also being adapted into a series, but I haven't heard anything more on that. Yep, you can drive this with a wheel. Yeah, I haven't noticed anything different from the version we were playing. Maybe there was some sort of back-end technical fixes or something. I deleted the version I had and downloaded the demo. It looked like it was kind of the same version, but different somehow, but couldn't tell you. I'm not sure. I don't know. Good thing we brought the bulldozer up here, because these next items are going to be really heavy. These little tin cans. Whew. Job done. Oh, and I didn't show you this, but there's a little crane here too. And that one's pretty good, but it's got a very short boom. That's why I used the big one. But at least you got it. It's an option. Okay, let's set up our route. Now we're going to build a route. So basically what we have to do here is this is our desert base. And they need to haul materials up to the concrete plant. So they need whatever it takes to operate that plant. And we're essentially going to go up this road. Maybe take a left here, something like that. And then they need to go into this facility here with the yellow door. So the concrete slab facility needs some love. Well, let's plow out the route for the AI. So yeah, once you build your roads, it's not you who has to drive on the roads. You also have to make roads for the AI, so it's pretty cool. And you can place up to 200 little route plots. So your routes could be pretty complex. Road looks really cool with all the sand on it. And Let's go. We'll follow them with the flatbed. And apparently we get to customize these trucks too, so I'm not sure if we can... It looked like we could paint these, but I wonder if there's some sort of way we can buy different trucks to transport stuff, or however that works. I'm not sure. I was doing some plotting, that's right. 'Tis a nice road, that's right. The Pinto Memorial Highway, in honor of that one time he actually showed up. Man can travel anytime, to any place, just once a decade. It's a hell of a road, boys. It's a hell of a road. Yeah, you can build roads anywhere. Anywhere you can dump sand and flatten it, you can build a road. You ready for the Steam Next Fest? Yeah. Starting in about 20 minutes, 24 minutes. Hell yeah, brother, yeah. We did it. Goal complete. Now remember, when you're done with the mission, it'll pop up with this screen and it'll tell you, thanks for playing, making you think you're done or whatever. But you can always skip that and then you can choose to keep playing. And at any time, you could just use that road equipment to just continuously dump out concrete and stuff like that. In fact, if you wanted to try to build a bridge, you could. Well, actually, this one doesn't let you build a bridge. But you could try to dump a bunch of sand, like across from here, to make a bridge to the other side. See if it's possible. Just dump endless amounts of sand here to see if you can drive over there. If you want. And the first mission also lets you build a road, but you got to complete the objectives first, then return to the map. Okay, let's move on to mission 3. We won't have enough time to beat it. It is a beefy mission, but we'll go take a look around. Go see if we can load up with the valve and stuff like that. Let's do it. Seal the breach. Actually, I want to show you guys what the roads look like that we built on this map too, if you hadn't seen it. Alright, so here's a bit of the roads that we built over the last couple of days in multiplayer on 1 FPS. Still loading in some stuff, I guess. Ooh, it's literally unplayable. What's going on with that? I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Anyway, so we dumped a ton of sand here. We built a road into town. There's like a welcome to town sign. We dumped a ton of sand here and built a, I guess, a generally nice road. And we built a big O main road here from the logistics terminal all the way up to the scrapyard and then past that. So very cool. Let's start this mission from scratch. Yeah, I think this mission is generally the same. Okay. So we're going to reset these missions. And all we get is the scout. Hell yeah, brother. Doors open, boys. Gotta look like those truck commercials. Okay, so we have 2 mules here, and we also got a few things to build a road. We can also, this is great, you can control these cranes. I didn't know that until we started playing the demo, but yeah, you can actually jump in these junkyard cranes and move stuff around, which is pretty cool. So the overall mission is to bring some steel debris back to the steel pipe facility, turn them into 2 pipes, and then repair the pipeline. And then also to go pick up a specialty part. There's like one of these valves over here that you got to pick up as well. That's in the junkyard. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that'll work in the full game, Steve. Good question. Okay, so let's go to... Well, I guess we can go anywhere to turn stuff into a steel pipe first. And I know all we need is anything in blue. We go grab that tractor there out of the water. Let's go grab that. We'll put a marker there. Red flag. Close enough. Alright, so time to recycle this. And that had enough steel to make 4 steel pipes. We only need 2 for this mission. Yep, the demo's out now on Steam. Hopefully we can bump the next one over. Oh. Nice, look at that. Perfect. Love it. Isn't that nice? Beautiful. And then go park the truck over here by the bulldozer, maybe. Make this a staging area for our next phase. There we go. What's up, Andrew? I hope you're well too, dude. Welcome back to the streams. Hello, Chatty Chatter, yeah. Nice. Okay, and then we gotta probably build a road around here somewhere. I think Nicholas made one that... went around the backside of the tower. We'll probably dump a bunch of sand to go up that way and then swing right. But of course, the sand truck's up here, so we gotta go get it out. But there's a nice, easy way to drive this way. We can just simply drive around. Not too much risk. We're gonna see if we can get over to the bulldozer and drop off the sand. Kind of nice to have a vehicle that could just drive through this stuff. In SnowRunner, we would have had to painfully winch to each of those little telephone poles, and it would have been an ordeal. What's up, Nathan? Hope you're well too. Welcome. Again, chat, don't forget ! Twitch. Don't forget to follow over on our Twitch channel too. And don't forget to subscribe and follow in general, because we'll be showing a lot more of this game and may have some keys to give away in May. When the game comes out, the developers could give us a ton of keys to give away to you. And once I give some to my friends, if they don't get access, I want to help them so we can all play together and showcase the game for you when it drops and have a good time. Additional keys go to everybody. Gotta join our Discord, though. Yeah, it's a bunch of different maps. 8 different maps that are 4 kilometers square. And apparently there's 2 other maps coming as well. Oh, look, it's raining again. Man, look at that chassis twist. Look at that suspension work. Pretty, pretty. Oh, actually, we could have taken a left back there. Yeah, that's the fun of ROADCRAFT. Is like all the roads that we're driving on now is exactly what we could, build roads on. But the first thing I like to work on, no matter what, is the objectives. Because I still think it's a little fun to play this game kind of like SnowRunner and struggle with the terrain a little bit for the first couple. Well, because also, remember, in this game, you also have to complete objectives to unlock. You have to get reputation, which unlocks new vehicles for you. So it might be a little difficult to build the road until you've gotten more equipment. So complete objectives to get money and to level up, and then higher levels unlock more equipment. So it's something you got to do. So I'm kind of playing the game like I'm thinking I'm playing the full. A little bit. Okay, so the bulldozer's right over there. Inside that junkyard. So this dump truck, that truck, and the bulldozer all are going to go on this road. Now, I don't think we have to do this. Like, I think we could stick near the pipeline and just kind of drag ourselves through. And we should be able to make it, like, up there. The pipe we have to replace is right there. And then there's another one over here. And then the valve has to go here. A couple places to go to. But we need to find a valve now to replace. And we need to drive over there. We go pick up the valve. How do you remove small trees? You just plow into them. Most of your vehicles should be able to tip them right over. Even the Scout might be able to. You need to go the well, take 2 rights and then go, I think that's north. Is that north? South. We gotta go south. Yeah, it shows a fuel can in the upper right corner, and I'm not sure what that fuel is used for. It might have something to do with vehicle upgrades. There's not a... You don't have to worry about fuel in the game for your vehicles. They have unlimited fuel. But I'm not sure how fuel is, like, gathered in the game or what it's spent on. I'm not sure. I don't know. What I do know, though, Chad, is in a couple of minutes, you know all these roads we've been building? In a couple of minutes, I got a video to show all of you of driving on a particular road. I got a secret video that's coming out soon. Don't tell nobody. I don't even want YouTube to share the notification with anybody. I'm sure it won't. Perfect. Oh, maybe the fuel's for power generators. Yeah, it could be. You might be right. Maybe it's a resource for manufacturing. Look at that road, brother. Hell of a road, brother. The in-game music is very nice, yep. Derp. Actually, we might be able to save this, believe it or not. Okay, so now we're off the bridge. And now I think I might actually be able to roll out of here or just get back to the other side. Like, we might be able to go back here to our right. Just trying that again. Oops, it happens. Yeah, yeah, it does. These trucks also don't have winches, so it makes it a little harder to... What's great, though, is that we lose the winch, which is annoying for these big vehicles, but they gain so much power and traction that they don't need it. But if you end up in a situation like this, and I think I could just pull myself back onto the shore, it'll just take a minute, but just to show you, if you happen to goof it up like this, all you have to do is just, like, reload. And actually, it might be easier to get over here from here. So we just, like, teleport ourselves to the countryside base. And there you go. Maybe that's what the fuel's used for. I don't know, for teleporting? I'm not sure. Then, yeah, you can go that away. And we'll get there anyway. All right, good news, chat. The Steam Next Fest has just begun, so everybody now just got access to like 1,000 games on Steam to be able to play for free, and this is one of them. Some of them have just started beforehand, and so we'll be checking this one out a little bit later for more multiplayer tonight. Oops, I meant to go back to the main menu, but check this out. Here's the information you need on ROADCRAFT for today on all your minimum specs and multiplayer and stuff like that, so do check it out. But we're going to go live to a new video right now premiering on the channel. I built these roads, but how about driving on a road in Scrapyard 66, a very cool twisted metal / road, what was it called again? Road Rage? No, I already forgot the name of it. I played Road Rash. Yes, I played it many years ago. Get Road Rage in Scrapyard 66. I'll see you all in a little bit for more. Thank you again, everybody, for watching. And I'll be playing the demo tonight, so I'm very excited to see all you there for that one. Click or tap that link, otherwise you will not be live redirected, and you'll miss out on the new video premiering right now. I'm going to take a break, and I'll see you all in a bit for another game that our good friend Sebastian made called Shadow Veils. We'll take a look at that as well. So anyway, enjoy the YouTube premiere going live right now. Be there, and I'll see you all tonight for more ROADCRAFT 2. See you in a bit.